Hello, hello. Good morning. Hey, Peter. It's just me and you, buddy. Enjoying our breakfast. Yeah, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. And, yeah, thanks for joining me for another early boy stream. I apologize if there's some fucking static or some just there's a fan on in the background basically. Try to circulate the air already because it's already a bit toasty with the sun out. You know, if it was anyone else saying daddy's here in my chat, I'd be a little scared. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I'm still a little scared, but hi, Dad. Good morning. Been super productive already. What have you been up to then? I'll switch to the in-game shot because we're already in game. If you see that, there's a Burns in the background. I might switch to push to talk to avoid that kicking in, though. Let's have a look. Settings, hotkeys. Do. I can't. I can't get it to work. Noises. Road America. No, Virginia. International Raceway. Set the server up yesterday, but I'm just going to be switching track every day. Road America's probably going to be up soon. Figured we'd tour America first. Road Atlanta to start with, then Virginia. Maybe Sebring next. Got up early, went to your workshop and cleaned the filthy winter tyres. And to fill up on fuel and air in the summer tyres. Stopped by the grocery store and now I'm home and ready for breakfast. Damn. No kidding. And here I was thinking I was up early. I was falling asleep in my rig last night because I did so much driving yesterday. And after we were finally done, I treated myself to a beer. I haven't had a beer in a little while. And it was like a big bottle, so it kicked my ass and I just... we were watching someone's stream. And I just couldn't stay awake. So I went to bed before midnight. Wowee. Would you believe it? But I was hoping to get more of a lay-in than this, but you know how it goes. Or doesn't go sometimes. But that's alright. That means I can just have an early night tonight. Alright, I can't get the push-to-talk thing to work, because reasons. I think I would need to set up auto hotkey or something, and... So I'm just gonna mute probably while I drive for a bit. But, I think that's fine. It's fairly quiet in here anyway. Ooh. So, there we go. I love this livery, by the way. Let's bring this music down and just realise how fucking loud it is still. Out of my ears. Um, it's just the racer's excuse car. Netcode error, I'm sure. My tires are worn. My intention was just to bump draft you. I was in the wrong gear. I was trying different lines. What does the blue flag mean? That's not what I meant to do. And then dive bombs are a part of the races. It's a play on the art car livery they ran in, was it 2000 or 99? Whenever they did. And I tell you what, this is a much better livery. The art car had the most pretentious shit ever on it. They didn't put one on the headrest like there was in real life. Let me just grab what it said on the headrest, because I need to share with you, in case you didn't know, because it's just the worst. Oh, where is it? Oh, I actually can't find it. I had an image on my PC somewhere that I saved. Oh, there it is. On the headrest, it said, "What urge will save us now that sex won't?" Yeah. Yeah, that bad. That sounds like something that your boy Glickenhaus would put on his car, to be honest. Anyway, it's shaking violently, the car, isn't it? I'm going to start off with the Audi R8, though. I've been driving everything yesterday, having a great time. The new car is wonderful. It's a little quick, in my opinion, but that's irrelevant, really. That can be changed or bopped. It's more about the driving experience, and the driver experience is mega. I find it's maybe a little too forgiving, but in all fairness, that's very in line with what their 2019 cars were like as well. Whereas the old LMP 900 was like this Audi R8, the Bentley Speed 8, the Panos, and the what do you call it? The Cadillac, the North Star. Those are all a lot more challenging to drive, you know. I think that's probably what compounds the issue of the other car being faster. Is the BMW is great down the straights, it's great in the corners, it's great when the downforce comes off, whereas all the other cars have their own strengths and weaknesses, but aren't as good in all those areas. And then on top of that, they're difficult to drive on the limit. 604 said it was a little understeering. You would expect that, though. I feel like I think it's got a bit too much grip on the tire, but I think because of its age, you'd expect it to understeer a bit. But honestly, I saw a few people saying it understeers a bit, but I'm not. I guess it depends what your expectation is. Because to me, it felt really agile. Not a bad. Well, I know, it's just, I don't know. I think it's all relative, isn't it? Like, every car will understeer or oversteer. There's no car with perfect balance. There'll always be an opportunity for that shit. But I think the car just lends itself to it, so it's just the nature of it. Well, I say that. I haven't driven one in real life, so I don't know. But I think the age of it would imply that. But you can very quickly dial that out. But yeah, if you think understeering is an issue in that car, I think that's what I mean when I say it's relative, is because after driving the older cars, and by older cars I mean this Audi R8 and all the other mods are like around this period, so actually they're newer than the BMW, they're slower once the downforce peels off. So driving the BMW was like, wow, this is really grippy. So yeah, it took me by surprise. but it has different tyres than those LMP 900s as well. It's only got 2 compounds, a hard and a soft, whereas the LMP 900s have 5 compounds, hard, medium, and a soft, and 2 quali tyres. Which again, I'm not 100% sure what the difference between the two are. I imagine it's to do with temperature windows. So one is for cooler temps, one's for warmer temps. And from my testing yesterday, that's sort of what it felt like. Ended up leaning towards the Q2 tyre just because it could maintain a lower core temp. I was managing under 100C in the Q2, and the Q1 it was like 110. Warm. And yeah, we got some audio, I think. We'll add that. Pause the music. Don't need that. Ooh. Double pause. I'll have to see what people are saying about it, because I think it's just too soon. Even though I drove it for hours yesterday, I don't want to start saying how good or bad I think it is compared to the rest until I've done like a proper full fuel stint in it or something, because these cars tend to evolve quite a bit, and I did most of my running yesterday on a full tank. I know one of my mates, or a couple of my mates, yesterday were running qualifying laps, and they were stripping the fuel out, putting the softest tyres on, and then putting crazy setups on it around at Road Atlanta, and it's too quick, that much is for sure, but it looked so fun. Just on the limit, you know, and I was driving this thing in a Q trim yesterday at one point, and it was also really good, so... Anyway, I think that's enough yapping. I'm gonna quickly have a look, see... I could load my setup from yesterday, but I think I'm just gonna start from default again, so... Can't see this because it's off the screen, but... Hard tyres, full tank. And let's go out there, figure the pressures out. Come back, and then go out again and see, yeah, see how we get on. I'm gonna put this here. Bring my tires on the screen so you can see those as well. Put them down there. Yeah. Turn the force feed back down. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm feeling as good as I am today, because I kept driving until my shoulder was really uncomfortable yesterday, taking a break and then going again. But in some ways it seems that that's helped quite a bit, actually. Just sort of getting it to that point where it ain't feeling so good. Like I said so many times before, it's so easy to overdo it without realising that. Right, okay, let's go have a run. dear. A little too hot on entry there. Well, I think that was probably a good braking point. I don't know, was holding a bit too much brake when I turned the most or something. But and the worst bit about that is I feel like I need more rearward bias. There's the same problem I had yesterday. When the downforce really peels off in these cars, the fronts really like to lock. And although I was getting that in the BMW yesterday, it felt a lot easier and a lot more compliant. So you weren't losing a lot of your braking force by being under that threshold. I didn't feel like I had to push the brake bias really that rearward to solve that. Felt like something I had to drive around. This car is much slower than all the other cars in the pack, though. On 1 lap pace, I feel, so that might, I don't know, because this thing feels fast. It just doesn't provide the lap time. It's just a little bit everywhere, I feel. But it's a good drive. The pressure seemed almost perfect. Like, I probably wouldn't even touch those. But it's the aero setup that I would have to start thinking about. Let me just, so you can actually see what I'm doing. There's a follow there as well. Macca's and Cheese, thanks for the follow. Oh, hey. Meow meow. So I think dive planes might be a good shout. Just go for the more aero. The trim I was running at Road Atlanta was literally dive planes and no rear wing, and it was working better for me than any amount of rear wing. And it wasn't even like it was understeering with the rear wing on it. It was just I could take it off without it spinning. So and the straight line speed is very much appreciated in this car because it's lacking the welly. It's got only 45 less horsepower than the Bentley, and the Bentley, well, we all know it's basically an Audi underneath anyway, so it's quite an impressive difference. You can slap these end plates on as well. Now, from my understanding, these only came in on the car in like 2003. I'm not quite sure exactly, but in reality, I'm not sure what they did. And in sim, I'll be honest, I still don't know what they do. I think, honestly, they give you a weird result that I never expected, which is the car gets faster in a straight line. But it also seems to be more stable with them on as well, so maybe it's a side force thing. So, like, you can generate good downforce while the car is yawing. I'm not quite sure, but it's better with them on. I think I'll treat myself to some rear wing though, because the thing about Road Atlanta is there's not that many braking zones where you're trailing through a corner and the downforce is really peeling off at low speed. So like turn 1 at Road Atlanta, shit, it's nearly flat out. It's literally brake, down a gear, turn in, and before you've even gotten to the apex, you're flat out on the throttle again. So you're still going a good speed, so even if the angle of attack is low, you're still getting a good amount of downforce from the floor and what there is off the rear wing. But here, I think there's a few more corners, like that one I just spun on, where you're really dropping off the speed, and then you've got to turn at the last minute, just as that downforce is pretty much gone, so... but because there's so much more at the front, the bias is so much further forward. There's still probably a bit of generation going on at the front, so maybe that's why it's not going to work so well here. So I will have a look at the main plane here. I really like that both planes of the wing are separated. So the only difference between 1 and 0 is actually the most forward just realised that I'm off at an angle because of the setup screen. But you can see here it's very subtle, the change. But then if you go at 2, you get a good jump. So maybe we'll start with 2. I'm going to keep the end plates off though, because... No, actually I'm not. I was doing it mostly yesterday just because I was being a purist. And I was like, oh, well, if the BMW's from 99, 2000, then I'll run it in a 2000 trim. But in reality, they're just miles apart. People seem to think that the BMW is quicker in real life than the LMP 900s and the Audi, but I don't really see the facts to support that. I have been spending a lot of time on I forget the name of the website off the top of my head, but it documents all of the a lot of motorsport events from a long time ago, and it's got all the qualifying times, results, and all that good shit. And in every race that the BMW turned up to that the Audi was also in, the Audi was like a second a lap quicker at least. And it's the other way around here, you know. So it's throwing me for a loop anyway, but it's early days still, and I think it's only compounded by the fact that the Audi is the weakest of the LMP 900. So right, so we got some wing changes. This isn't exactly a track I've ever set a car up for before, so it's hard to know where the compromise should be. All I know is the rear end, I do like to drop that quite a bit because the rake really hurts the straight line speed. Hey Valentine. Oh, I think I've misplaced me phone. Bollocks. Back in a sec. I think that was Burns again. Yeah. Let me just correct this. There we go. Car movement looking particularly unnatural because Burns is from Australia, and the latency and ping and stuff like that on AC servers is not... It's not the best. Oh, yeah. It makes good sounds. Makes really good sounds.
You're right, dickbag.
30 months, baby.
What? Why is that up there? Why is that up there? I think I must have accidentally moved it. Oh, and now my... oh, I fucking hate this, man. OBS is just infuriating software. Center horizontally, and then it just puts it on the right-hand side of the screen. Useful! Dan, sorry I'm whinging when you've dropped your resub. Thank you for the 30 months. Hope you're doing alright, mate. I know it's been another minute since the last caught you. Hope you had a nice Easter and all that. This camera is not having a good time, is it? Okay. I think we'll go out for another run. Well, I hope you feel better soon, mate. Glad to hear it's not COVID, though. A few people I know have happened to have gotten it recently. It's just, what are the chances? But, yeah. I hope you feel better soon, man. Well then, that was better, but scarier, I guess. I'm doing alright, Dan. Yeah, I'm doing good. Sort of heading back to some semblance of normality, both in sleep and in sort of discomfort, comfort. I had a really bad knock to the shoulder recently, and it's been a fucking nightmare for the past couple of weeks, but finally seeing good signs of improvement, so yeah, not a grumpy shit, which is always a win. And that is only doubled down on by the fact that I can now enjoy doing some driving that I've been wanting to do for a while. And then on top of that, a new car came out yesterday, which is also really awesome. So yeah, doing good, having some fun. Hey Gavin, good morning. Yeah, it is. Oh well, you know, take the wins while you can, sort of thing. Honestly, at this point, I don't really know what to do to the setup. It's feeling that good already. But that's these cars in a nutshell. It just feels good. You're simming for what feels like the first time in years. What do you mean? What are you simming on? I hope the stream is looking alright and it's not stuttering. I know that whenever I've streamed this game to Discord, I have a lot of frame rate issues. With all the crap I've got bolted onto this game, it does start to run a bit assy, but the preview seemed alright. So I think we're good. There we go. I was trying to get my chat window back onto my screen. It had vanished off into an invisible screen somehow. Project Cars on the Xbox. The first one. Don't have the patience to play CC. That's fair enough. It's like any of the deeper you go, the more time consuming they get. So long as it's a good time, that's all that matters. I've had plenty of fun driving GT7 lately, even on a controller. It's been really good fun. Right, I think I'm going to switch cars. Once the game decides to let me quit, that is. Any second now. This game does this all the time, man. The quit button is just a crash button. I have to open Task Manager and kill it manually. The magic. The absolute magic of Assetto Corsa. Okay. I might switch to a GT car, you know? I didn't drive any GTs yesterday, just drove the prototypes, so... Let's do that. Dodge Viper time. First one. I had a lot of fun on the first one. I've got many hundreds of hours on that game. Many moons ago. It's what essentially was my stepping stone into PC Sims. How do you find the AI in that game? I haven't played it in so long. I just remember it frustrating me. They just drive into me all the time. I imagine those things are very much sort of luck of the draw, because sometimes the AI can be good and sometimes it can be a bit sort of ignorant of you. There's plenty of variety cars in those games as well, though. Right. Dodge Viper. On those hard tires, full tank of gas. I think we will have these wing values. What is this pink racing suit? That's some BWT looking shit. Gotta have the lights out. I do like how you can have just full light covers. You don't need headlights. All the lights. Have all the lights. Steer assist. Turn that down a smidge. Don't really want to touch anything else. No preload on the diff. Alright.
Welcome.
Mac LM24, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Gonna jump to PC, but car issues, but stamp. Oh no. What car do you have now? You still running the RX-8? Because that might explain a few things. Yeah, Mac. Some proper weapons. We do like some 90s cars, even though some of these are past 2000, but we'll ignore that. Mid 90s to like 2005, you know, that 10-year window is just, I love it. The 90s especially, but I just love the cars available. I might be a little biased because they're the ones I might have seen when I grew up, but or fondly looked back at as being around when I was growing up. Experienced a car like this in Gran Turismo. I mean, who wouldn't like driving an even more accurate version of it in the future? RX-8 has gone. I did think that something had gone wrong with that a while back, but my memory's awful. Astra. So what's gone wrong with it? You don't have much luck with cars, do you? That's unfortunate. More money pits, woo! Yeah, I could agree with that, Mac. 2010, you sort of basically up to the end of GT, basically just before GT3 happened. Although, I'll be honest, for as much as I have fucking zero interest in GT3, the early days of GT3 were interesting. Because they kind of felt like a good continuation of what GT1 was, which was some homebrewed race cars. There's just none of that anymore. GT3 be the processed food equivalent of race cars. Just bland and samey. Although it's always been interesting watching the evolutions over the years. And just how they keep getting faster and faster. They are mega impressive cars. They just get faster and faster. But my argument will always come back to, they're not very good GT cars, are they? Given that a good bunch of them are based off of supercars instead of Grand Tourers, but whatever. Maybe I'm the old angry guy now shaking my fist at youngsters, I say, in my 20s. Ignition system shit itself. Oh god. MG was 11, shocker. Oh no. Oh, head gasket. Oh, okay. Man, really no luck, eh? Fuck hell. Well, I hope you don't have to shell out too much. It sort of gets to that point where you need to question, is it even worth it? Just get a different car. Work your way through the used car market. Then you get to try everything. And you learn as you go through bad experiences. Yay! We all love some good old Scream V12 and massively rumbling 7-litre V8s. Yeah, I was going to drive the Celine after this. But I just love the sheer variety of cars, you know. And it must be said that although I said GT3s, oh, they're all just, they're not all Grand Tourers. It was the same in GT1. Although I think there was a bit more of an incentive back then because of what we had just come from in the late 90s. But you know, the Celine, that's not a GT car, not in the slightest. The Lamborghini, not a GT car. Although, as far as supercars go, oh, there's an accident in pit entry. All the way down there. But what else would there have been that wasn't really a GT car at the time? You know, the MC12. To be fair, that's getting into the sort of mid-2000s territory of purpose-built race cars for the sport yet again. You know, you see a trend here, like build the race car first, then make the road car. It's exactly the same thing that's happening in GT, or happened in GTE. And then, shocker, that series died, pretty much like every other series that has done that in the past. The Aston Martin's a GT car. The Viper I'd consider a GT car as well. And the Chevrolet, like, they are teetering on the edge, aren't they? I think they've just got the mass behind them that I could consider them a GT car. That's why the Murcielago kind of gets a pass for me, because although it is a high-powered mid-engined wedge, it also weighs as much as a house. So, and it sucked as a GT car, really, didn't it? But well, by the time it got any good, it was a bit late, I imagine. But they have their own character. It doesn't feel like some homogenous blech where I could pick anything and be equally as uninterested. But again, biased. I accept that I'm biased. Helps that they all sound unique as well and have very unique platforms. Anyway, let's go out for a lap, shall we? See how this thing fares. Actually, I'm going to quickly make sure that my camera's where I want it to be. See those eyes? There they are. Sort of
Hello, welcome.
offset a bit high as well. Tropical Zorb, thanks for the follow. What's better, Assetto Corsa or Assetto Corsa Competizione, and why? Depends what you want, mate. There's too much nuance to that answer. God, sound pretentious, don't I? What are you looking for? You know, they're both great games, but they do different things. ACC is great if you want to race GT3 cars and GT4 cars, and maybe try a couple of cup cars like a 911 Cup or a Ferrari Challenge or a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo.
Hello, welcome.
Lonky Flog, thanks for the follow. Unfortunately, this is PC only because we're using mods, so you can't join. But if you're on PC, you're more than welcome to join. And if you want to know which content we're running and everything, !shill in the chat will bring up a bunch of links, and you can go to my Twitter, and that's where all the links are for the tracks and that. But yeah, to summarize though, which one's better for what? If you like driving GT3s and GT4s and those cup cars, then they're the best ones there are in sim racing, in my opinion. You know, tracks are limited to what SRO went to, but you know, they're good tracks. They're all laser scanned, they all look great. The game's beautiful. Obviously you need good hardware to run it well. But if you like a more of a sandbox experience, you know, the AI in Assetto Corsa isn't great, but the online potential is infinite. And if you like just driving on your own, doing some hot laps and things like that, you've got lots of mods and lots of different things you can do. So for me, Assetto Corsa is the better game because it interests me more because of the content in it, or the potential for the content in it. But ACC is the more polished experience, but it's also infinitely more restrictive. You know, you get what you get and that's it.
Hello, welcome.
But they're both really good games. But they both also require good PC hardware. If you're running all the extra graphical stuff like custom shaders patch, Sol or Pure, and all these fancy post-processing filters, and then you get some mods that are also quite demanding as well, so yeah. You can at least turn a lot of this stuff off or down. Oh, thanks, Lonky. You too, mate. AMR Daniel, thanks for the follow. Would have joined, don't have a wheel until you don't know when. Wheel died about 4 months ago. No! I feel for you, man. But I'm, for those who might be interested and you're on PC, this server's going to be running 24/7, and each morning, UK time, I'm going to be changing the track to somewhere else. We had Road Atlanta yesterday, it's Virginia today, tomorrow, I'm not quite sure yet. I think we might continue the US tour and go to Sebring. If not Sebring, maybe Mosport. Road America, you know, you got options. Seven-year-old T500 RS. It's a good wheel. I had one for the longest time as well, and then it died. And then Jimmy, bless his soul, came up to my end of England and dragged his old T500 RS and gave me that, which had seen better days as well. And then that died. So I've got two husks of T500 RSs upstairs. I should really tear them apart and try and make a working wheel out of it. But it's just really not my wheelhouse. That's a bad one, that. But yeah, it's not my it's not my sort of area of expertise, so I wouldn't really know what to do. There probably needs to be some soldering and stuff and shit. I don't have steady hands, let alone a solderer, so too much of an undertaking for me. Combine them to make the T1000. Get out the way, direct drive. Well, actually, now I think about it, Thrustmaster still haven't got the direct drive going yet. Oh, when are they supposed to be announcing that shit? I got fucking bored of them teasing things and not delivering. Not that I was ever going to be in the market for one, but it was interesting for a while. Getting a G923 wheel soon, so will it die later then? Well, all these things after a good bit of use will fade and fail, but it depends how much you use them and how well you look after them, you know? As long as they can breathe and get enough cool air so that they can keep cool, they'll be just fine. Sometimes you can get unlucky and get a dud though, but you can't really think like that expecting it to happen, because shit, you'd never buy any piece of hardware, would you? You'll be just fine. Logitechs are good. They've had those wheel internals for so long now that you would hope that they're really well refined and they're good at what they do. Teasers for the it honestly was. It was teasers for teasers, and it was getting to the point where it's like, you're just stalling for time because you ain't got shit. They're just desperately trying to stay relevant in the in that space with Fanatec. Fanatec have done a good job though at even making direct drive accessible, not just from a consumer level but for the fun, like the pricing as well. That smaller DD, the CSL DD, that I would have one in a heartbeat if I needed one. If/when my CSL Elite dies, I think it's a no-brainer that that's where I'd go next. Yeah, I can't speak for the quality of Logitech's newer wheels, but I know of people that are running G25s still, and G27s, and they go strong. And G920, G923, and all those Logitech wheels basically have the same internals from my understanding. Anyway, I said I was going to turn all that, so I'll probably do that now. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, people. I know it's quite an early stream for me, but I think so long as I can keep my sleep schedule sorted, I'll be doing more of these. Oh yeah, G25 will work on Windows 10, for sure. Where there's a will, there's a way, mate. It can happen. This is a sound mod, this one. I can't remember who made this. I think it was Skip Sound on Race Department. He's done a few sound mods, but I got Bailey to send me this one because he was talking about it. I was like, shit, I just reinstalled the cars, I need the sounds back, so hit me up. There's also a really good one for the Lamborghini, you know, the Lanzo. The RSS cars sound great, don't get me wrong, but it's just nice to mix it up a bit, and this sounds really good as well, to be fair. I'll be honest, I can't see a fucking thing. I need to sit higher up in the car. I know I shouldn't have put my eyeballs lower. Whoop. Let's try that again, shall we? So I wanna... Because my game crashed when I quit, it didn't remember where all my apps were supposed to be, which is infuriating. Right, let's try again. Completely forgot that I'm not in a prototype anymore. Okay. We're just rolling backwards now, I guess. So, how's your day been going so far? Hey, Burns. We're just gonna do a lap in reverse, it's fine. Force feedback noises. Yeah, the app's a third party. You get them from race department. I don't even remember what they're called. This one's Sidekick. Pro Tires, that's what this one's called. Very useful app. Better information about the tires, pressures and all that good shit. I know it's a bit small, so you can't really read the information on it. I mean, shit, I can barely read it, but it's only for me anyway. You can see the colours. The colours are enough, right? Alright, pressures were getting a bit high at the rear, which is I think why it got a bit sketchy there. I mean, I was over driving as well, but let's make a quick change. So that one was too low, too high, too high. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, it's a bloody handful, this thing. Whenever it gets a bit wild, I'm going a bit one-handed because I just turned the full speed back down while I was driving because it's heavy on the wheel, and if I can feel it in my all the way up into my shoulder, then I know it's maybe a bit too high for me. Great car though, sounds really nice as well, doesn't it? Kirby busting is not that, but it's something wonderful. It's maybe not as wonderful as that, but it's something special. You'll just have to wait and see, man. You just have to wait and see. Hey, Kohai. Hey, Beardy as well. You really have to work to get the speed out of the Viper. I know the Murcielago used to be like that. I'm sure it still is. But I'm pretty sure the Viper is up there. To be fair, the Lister as well. When we ran our 2.4 hour race, there was no Lister, there was no Lamborghini. It was just the Viper, Celine, and both the Ferraris. Mainly just to be period correct. Although a Lister did go to Le Mans, and so did a Murcielago. It's sort of like a different period of time, I think, to what we were aiming for, but yeah, they're all aggressively unique, as they should be, and I really like that. Since the real RGT was rather competitive. Yeah, I don't know which car the RSS is based off of, because there was two, wasn't there? Rate Your Engineering built a car later on that was much more competitive than the earlier car that like J-Lock ran. It was the RGT that Lambo built, wasn't it? And then it was something else that Raider built. I honestly can't remember. This is the only paint mod I bought instantly when I was able to after it was announced. I was very crap at GTR 2, but I like this car. GTR 2 is also... It is the GTR 2 mod pack, isn't it, really? The NGT cars, the Porsche 996, the Ferrari 360, also very cool cars. I would have put those on the server, but I didn't want to make it so that was something else that people might not have that they'd have to buy. I appreciate that GT1's are obscure enough for most people these days, let alone NGT. And given that you have to buy the VRC prototype pack, the new VRC V12 Beamer, and this GT1 pack, I didn't want to slap more on there. And after some talking last night, if we are to host an event again, I doubt the NGTs will be present because they were the most unpopular of the bunch. Just having the two categories would probably be best next time. Although I still think what would happen is we'd split the prototypes into two categories. So you'd have LMP 900s and then LMP, and it would just be the Beamer in LMP because it's a bit quick. You'd both allow them to race for overall result, and it might even get some BOP, but just to keep it separate. It's not just GT1's now. It's VRC's prototypes, so the Audi R8, the Bentley Speed 8, the Cadillac Northstar, and the Paynos, and then there's the RSS GT1's, and obviously the Beamer V12 LMR, the new car. So yeah, if you want to join, links are on the Discord server or on my Twitter page, which you can get with !show. I'm going to take a quick break, so I'm going to let you sit on board with Burns, and I'll be right back. I'm back. I could see from the other room, I could see that not long after going on board with him, he was back in the pits, and I was like, ah, fuck. He must have heard. Oh, yeah. Good noises. Who else we got on here? We've got a few. Julian Beck, not a name I recognise, but always nice to see new faces. Whoa, Wiggles. And then there's Cade as well, who was on the yesterday. It was nice to see. I kind of just want to sit in the pits and listen to things from afar. They'll come back around. Frustrated with the NGT Porsche. It's nice to the point, and then it's just frustrating. It throws you out so quickly when, yeah. I think me and Beardy can attest to that after driving it in that 2.4 hour race. Although I didn't last the whole race. My shoulders melted, so I couldn't continue, but absolutely savage car. And it's an old Porsche 911 as well, so it's not got the really neat trick front suspension. As Max says, you gotta blip. Like, you gotta blip really well as well. If you don't red match perfectly, it's just a bad time all round, let's be honest. It's quick on the limit. Unforgiving as fuck, yeah. Like everyone will tell you, that's just 911s way back then. And in all fairness, that was probably one of the more tameable ones than some of the earlier cars, but at the Jank Le Mans we ran, I don't know, I think the track was fine. It's if you like go off track when you go to the bumps and shit. But like, that was bad in any car. Not very good at VIR, only driven it like one time before. Well, now's the time to learn. It's a hard track though. I can agree. Excuse me. You can probably hear one of the cats in the background playing around. Yeah, he's having good fun with that. He's tearing that toy up. It's a rewarding track though, isn't it, Burns? Like when you get that flowing S's section just right, it's like, chef's kiss. But the very final few corners and the first sector are quite tricky, so it's very easy to fall over yourself trying to get the car slowed down. So it's sort of hard to know what way to go with downforce. You've got that really long straight at the back, but it's quite a hard acceleration zone as well, so it's not like you come out on it at high speed where low downforce is really going to help you all that much. So it definitely feels like higher downforce will save you here.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? Adam, welcome back for 19 months. Thank you very much. Still figuring the car out? Yeah. Yeah, the same with me with the Viper. It's tricky, man. Trying to kill you. wings, mate. Just take the wings off. Time to generate lift. Downforce is overrated. I mean, what's faster, let's be honest? A race car or a jet fighter plane, you know? I rest my case. Why confine yourself to the restrictions of gravity? Catch you later, mate. See, Cygnus gets it. Cygnus gets it. Alright, let's, I don't know, I kind of want to try some changes. I'm going to put a bit of preload on the diff. Oh, bonk. Ugh. That sounded weird. Got really loud there. Did a little low rev fart. Ooh. V8 noises. That's a pay nose, isn't it? Yes. V8 motor. Damn it, me too, man. I set this server up yesterday between 10 and 11 a.m. I've got to turn this down a bit. But, I set it up between 10 and 11 a.m. And then after waking up and not being able to get back to sleep, I was like, fuck it. Time to put the next track on. And then after doing that, I was like, well, I can't exactly go and put the new track on the server and not drive on it. And then at the same time, I was like, well, I might as well stream this one. So here we are at 11:15 in the morning on a Monday. Right. Let's go have another run, shall we? I would like to try and get some progress on setup. I need to try and learn what makes them quick here, but I feel it completely on that regard. Side switches. It's addictive. Cars, they're just so good. Alright. creak. I'm muting up while I drive, but I'll catch you after I inevitably crash. Well, that wasn't quite a crash, but it was a spin. Yeah, I'm noticing that with the diff change, it's now gone the other way. It's almost like you want the slip and just deal with it, rather than one big bite of death. a feisty one. Really fun on the limit though. So I'll save that. Though to be honest, I'll probably take a bit of the preload out, just a little. And it just takes some adjusting to, really. But it did feel better on the whole. Oh, excuse me. Still waking up. Surprised by the Lister? Yeah, in a good way. I did see you wrestling around all those cars, going bloody quickly. Me and Bailey were cheering when you got in the Panos. We're like, yes! It's like Le Mans all over again. Good in the corners. Yeah, it's going to be track dependent and driver dependent, I imagine. I'm running a full tank and the hard tires, so I'm going to try the other ones and see where I'm at. I think there's more time in that, at least a half a second, so 46 flat maybe, but I'm not going to sit here forever in each car. Don't think I got the stamina for that. Right, let's switch. Do. I wanted to drive the Celine, so we'll do that. Down Salvo. I'll be honest, all I've been doing is, well, all I did at Road Atlanta was tire pressures, maybe an aero adjustment. That was about it, just to get the balance where I wanted it. But here, you don't even need to do pressures really, because it's not really that. There's not as many extremely high speed corners like turn 1 and the final turn at Road Atlanta. It's a very right-hander bias circuit, Road Atlanta, so those left-hand side tyres get a real beating. Nice, Quark. Yeah, lots of really rad cars in GTR. It's hard for me to go back to that game now because I've been spoilt by modern sims, but I definitely had a lot of fun in R Factor 1 and GTR 2. Hard tires, put all that fuel in, a whole 100 liters. The big drink. Some thirsty engines. No preload diff option. That's quite alright. Dampers seem fairly stiff. Oh, okay. That's just as well it's not you driving the fucking thing then, isn't it, Mac? Yeah, I used too much curb. Saw that coming the second I turned in. I was like, oh, well. Adverse camber just on the opposite sides of both wheels. I don't even think I bottomed out, to be honest. I just rode the curb while asking for too much rotation. And it was like, spin, you wheel. Extra clicker rear wing, I think. Yeah. It's a really smooth drive, this thing. Really quite nice. I'll have another run. And then switch to something else. Might go back to prototypes after this. Yeah, what side switch soon? It's all part of the fun. The death. the insane torque and throttle response. It's the fucking Greenwood Corvette of prototypes of LMP 900, you know?
Spunky McFuckface.
Good day.
Hey Sam, good morning. Welcome back for 34 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a good rest of your day yesterday and some good rest. I'm gonna leave the mic open for this run. Let me know if noises get obnoxious. Nearly dead. Hey Shap, good to see you, mate. Celine S7 GT1 car right now, Shap. The big V8 motor, all 7 litres of it. Blow the engine up using the engine braking. It's nice and leery though. It's fun. Really floor it out of T1 as well. Short shift is really useful through that section. No, please don't ruin my lap. No. Oh, he's waiting. How very kind. That's right, I'm going to ruin it on my own now. This thing is so quick, it just gets quicker and quicker. You get the confidence, you know? Very nice. Well, before I tire myself out, just go back to the pits, save the setup changes, because that was a real good improvement. Hey, Chaos. Morning Scare. That's saved. Man, I wish this game had replays, instant replays online. It'd be the best. It's one of the few things this game's really lacking on. So that was over 2 seconds a lap faster than the Viper. I think that speaks volumes really about the pace of the Viper, doesn't it? Oh, how you lot doing anyway? How's your morning going? It's a new week. I'd say it was a chill start for me as well, but I'm already starting to get a little bit of a headache. Hey Fish, how you doing, buddy? Monday's been good, that's what we like to hear. Noises. Hey Orange. Good evening, mate. Say evening. Thereabouts. Consuming chalk. Nice. I had a little bit last night. And then I drank beer. I haven't drank beer in a while. It was a mistake. I think it's why I've got a little bit of a headache this morning. I didn't even have much. I had 660 ml. Yeah, a big bottle of beer, and yeah, it kicked my ass. I'm a lightweight. Am I doing? I'm doing alright, yeah. Other than the aforementioned slight headache. Try to sweat it out, you know? When I used to drink more often, it was just wine and spirits. Beer is just different. It fucks your stomach up as well. Unless you drink it often. and then it fucks your stomach up anyway. But like, you just get used to it, I guess. I used to drink a lot of beer when I was younger, as most young people would. Oh no! Sick right away. Do you know why? I hope you feel better soon, mate. Waking up and being ill first thing of the day is the worst. I mean, being sick, full stop, is not nice, but it's not how you want to start a day off, is it? Food poisoning? Oh no. I can relate to that. I definitely ate something from a takeout that did not agree with me. But it did not make me sick at least, so yeah, I'm sure you can figure out the rest. No need to go into it. Just pump myself full of fluids, you know, lots of water when I'm feeling like that. Just try and flush the system. You get some food? Alright, buddy. Although, to be honest, I think I've been drinking water, I've had a smoothie, and I've had some coffee already this morning, so I don't think my stomach knows what to do with itself. 'Cause I haven't been drinking coffee properly in a while either. Very good at building intolerances to things by not drinking them often. Whew. Getting a bit sweaty. No? After wrestling these things. Yeah, I'm the same, Orange. I catch myself not drinking it. There's not a prescribed amount of water you need to drink a day. Anyone who tells you that doesn't know what they're fucking talking about. The amount of water you need to drink in a day is the amount your body demands. So if you don't feel thirsty, then you don't need it. But it's not bad for you to drink a consistent amount of water daily. But like, obviously the more stress you put yourself under and the hotter climate you live in and the more sweat you're excreting, then the more water you should drink to replace it, right? But if you're sitting around all day in aircon or nice and cool, you don't really need to drink much. But that being said, I imagine there's health benefits to just flushing yourself, you know? Drinking a good amount of water even if you don't need it. There's a difference between needing and you know, drinking something for the sake of a health benefit, right? It sounds like I'm talking about life as a video game. Yeah, the meta is to drink 2 liters of water daily, even if you don't need it. Even if your health meter is filled, make sure to drink the water. But it is? Yo, man, the graphics out here are amazing. Yeah, exactly what Nexi says. You know, when you feel like you're bloated and you like every step you take you can hear the fluid sloshing around and you've gone too far. You can drown yourself, but it's rare that you would accidentally do that. It's more about spreading the water consumption out throughout the day rather than just going, I'm going to consume 2 liters in 5 minutes. Right? Give your body time to process it. Hey, Sophie Soof, welcome to the channel. I say welcome to the channel. I see it's your first message. That's what I'm going with. Welcome. And Quark, the track is Virginia International Raceway. If you're looking for a link to the track, you can find it on my Twitter. I posted on Twitter. There's all the server details, the content that's available, all that good stuff. It must have been a long while, Sophie, but good to see you. Yeah, honestly, this is polar opposite of my usual stream time. Not that I have a usual stream time, but as of late, it's been, well, exactly that. It's been late. I'm usually streaming at like 10 p.m. my time, going into the early hours of the morning. I'm pushing back, I'm trying to get my sleep schedule on something that resembles normalcy, so I can pretend I commit myself to society somewhere, you know, rather than waking up at ungodly hours. Hey, Dylan. Yeah, exactly what Scare just said. Lately, it's just how bad my sleep has been. The thing is, though, the alternative is just no streams whatsoever. You know, like, and I don't get me wrong, that's something that goes through my head all too often. I talk myself out of streaming all the time just because I'm like, oh well, there won't be anyone to see it, or like there won't be anyone in the chat, therefore it won't be fun. But sometimes I need to sit back and sort of think, why am I even streaming in the first place? Like, why did I start streaming? I started streaming for me, you know, and that should still be the case. But once you get a following and you're a stupid individual like me, you tend to start to obligate yourself, you know, to stream the things that you think people like. Or, I mean, the easiest way to tell is to look at the numbers, right? But it's just not a good thing. Like, as much as this is basically my income and my job, it's just not, it's not healthy, and it's not good for avoiding burnout as well. So, yeah. When my mood is low, I tend to fall victim to my own stupid thoughts, which say, don't fucking bother. Nobody's gonna watch it anyway. That voice in my head can eat a bowl of dicks. So. The liar! Like, I started this stream, and I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if no one was in the chat. Who fucking cares? Just do it for me and have some fun. You know, like I say, it's good to stream at different times to catch people that you normally wouldn't. Like, I know for Orange, for example, for a lot of the hours I usually stream at, Orange drops in and is like, hi, and then it's like, I've got to go to bed now because it's like 5 a.m. And I don't know, that always makes me feel bad. I like catching up with people and all that. Sometimes it's just the way it be. See, Dylan's like, oh yeah, right, I gotta go now, bye. The timing. All right, Dylan. Well, I'm glad you can stop by though. And I don't know if he's joking or not. I can't tell. It'd be a good joke. Oh, it's 3:30. Okay, right. You do. Yeah, fair enough. Are you West Coast then? In the US, Dylan? Canada. Okay. That explains it. Because I know Bacho is obviously West Coast, and he's 8 hours behind me. I need to remind myself of that sometimes, but we swap and change time zones more often than time zones. So it's hard to keep track of where everyone's at. Oh, really done. So do you work 2 graveyard shifts and then normal shifts at the rest of the week? Because that would be fucking tough, man. Just 2 shifts. Okay. Well, at least that's... It's not a chop and change. It's rare that a workplace would expect that of an employee, but it's not unheard of, is it? It's a very nice BMW. It's the car that came out yesterday, that we've been driving all day yesterday. Yeah, that's true, Dylan. Especially if you don't live near like 24-hour places, stores and things like that. It can wreak havoc on your social life, can't it? I mean, like I can rarely keep up with my good mates because they live in the UK, and one of them is changing work schedules all the time, doing graveyard shifts like you, but then also doing day shifts. So he's just tired all the time, unsurprisingly. And my other mate does night shifts all the time. So he gets on when I'm already asleep or I'm going to bed. And the only time I can catch him is on the weekend. And shocker, on the weekends, he'll struggle to be up before like 3 p.m. And that's usually when I'd start a stream or start thinking of doing a stream or something. So it's just, it's not a good time. I'm still feeling quite warm after that run. Oh no. 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Wednesday and Thursday. Oh right. And then a sophomore game at 8 a.m. on oh no. So oh, it was on Saturday. Okay, at least you get a day. I was gonna say, how the fuck do you do that? Do you just keep on? Do you push the sleep further back? And then just... Man, it just sounds difficult. Hey, Wembley. Oh, God, I'm yawning. No. You need sleep? Me, evidently. Another car out on track now. The Panos, it's back out. V8 motor. I'll be honest, coffee and chocolate does sound nice still. But I'm sure sleep sounds nice also, so. That was me last night. I was like, I could go to bed early. And by early I mean like 9:30, 10 p.m. Or I could drink beer. Oh no! I chose the latter and ended up not really lasting much longer than that. I think by 11:30 I was dead. You drink quite a lot of coffee, Dylan. I know that people who consume it quite a lot, you know, don't tend to get caffeinated quite as much, so it doesn't sort of stop them. But for me, it ruined me. Like, I've got to stop drinking caffeine by like 3 p.m. at the latest. Oh, that says it all then, Dylan. I am health. Health with an F. HELF. Isn't it just scare? It's awesome. I downloaded a mod that changes the cockpit details to be to the real thing. So like, it's got a BMW logo and like all the sponsors that are in there are real now. Sure. Nice bit. Yeah, VRC. Like Sam says, no half measures. The steering wheel cable is really neat. I like that. Yeah, it would have been nice, Mac, but it's about diminishing returns, isn't it? And given how little money VRC asked for this thing, it's a steal, you know, isn't it? It's an absolutely banging deal. Pay no mind to the wheels sticking through the wheel arches. That's just because I'm spectating. Or really on the limit through there. Oh no! It's corners like that where the prototypes really struggle. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier on, Sam. I was like, to clarify that Burns is in Australia, which is why it looks like some fucking alien spaceship. Car tends to do more lateral movement than you'd expect. A thunderous growl of the Panos and a screeching wail of the V12 in the BMW. It's a nice combo. I don't know what prototype to drive. I drove the Audi R8 to start with. Did I drive any other prototypes? I don't think I did. Caddy, the Caddy's alright. I'm not so keen on the driving experience in that thing just because of how low it is to the ground. I'm thinking Panos or BMW. Yeah, let's give it the BMW. We can give them both a go. Please wait while my game crashes. I'm going to allow it to sort itself out. I'll mute that though, so you don't have to hear it. Do 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 do. Oh wait, listen. Oh wait. I unmuted it the second I unmuted it. It was just like, oh, fuck you then. You just ran out of fuel. You got a better feel for the track now, Burns. It looked like you did. It looked quite tricky in the slow stuff, though.
Sound designed by Ferrari 64 for VRC's Beamer V12.
Beamer V12. It's Castor, yeah. Castor and Majestic. I've got Michelin tires on it though. So I've got conflicting sponsors now. Just waiting for those liveries to be made, that's all. Honestly, I don't really like colour on the sidewalls, Sam. So I get what you're saying. I just prefer white wall text. Right. The car's moving makes it look like it's got white walls. Yeah, baby, 50s. Alright. You want to see some overexposure? Some bloom. All the lights are in your face and the sky is like bright as all fuck. Let's go back to this normal one. It said dive bombs are a part of races or racing. Let me have a look. I can't remember what the specifics were. Oh, it's part of the races, yeah. Dive bombs are a part of the races. It's because it's for this livery. All the sim racer excuses on it. Netcode error, I'm sure. My tires are worn. My intention was just to bomb draft you. I was in the wrong gear. I was trying different lines. What does the blue flag mean? I love it. It's great. So yeah, and then you've got that as a part of it. It's a brilliant livery. I've said multiple times already. It's way better than the real life livery, just because it's not full of pretentious shit. But I already had a look, but there's nothing on the headrest. No stitching that says, "What will we do now?" That sex does not thrill me enough. Ugh. Like, okay, we get it. Fucking Jim Glickenhaus. Where the fuck do I put this thing? I put it in the mirror. There you go. I wouldn't even notice it. I probably put it right here in the middle, right? Okay. I'm not using a sequential. I'm just using the flappy panels, because if I use the sequential, I will just die quicker. Because it's my bad arm I need to use to shift. Transmission. Love it. Very natural sounding. Yeah, man, Dylan. Definitely worth the £3 something in British sterling that it cost me. Sounds great. Worth it for the soundtrack alone. I think I should put the extra dive planes on, to be honest. People said this thing understeers. Which it does, in all fairness, at times. But not where you'd expect it to. See you, Dylan. Rest well, mate. Downforce is wrong. I need to go and put those front dive planes on. The front dive planes, you know, as opposed to the rear ones that you normally put on a car. I also need to go and get a snack because my stomach is angry. Tyres aren't up to 10p either yet, Scare. I'm on the hardest compound and on a full tank of gas, so you should really expect it, shouldn't you? Right, is anyone on track right now? There we go, there's a Bentley. There you go, I'll leave you with that. I'll be back in a moment. Hey, Mills. I return with chocolate. Ugh. Get sat back down again. Whew. Yeah, I think I was in desperate need of some grub. Cool to see these two cars going around. Chocolate! Sounds like an awful idea, Ferox. A dreadful idea. Oh, cool. Ethan's here as well. Driving the fab car. The fat car. The fab. God. You think, Ethan? They're alright. I think you just gotta work them in. Maybe do some setup tweaks. Like, put more aero on it for a start. Is that a Ferrari V12 I hear? There's a Lambo. Maybe that's what I heard. Alright. Oh no! They both went off. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, it's written on the it's written on the pit equipment as well. Scare. We were looking at it earlier on. Have you read what's on the livery? It's just got driver excuses all over it. It's a parody of the art car livery they ran. And it's way better than that livery. sad. Yeah, they're good round here, aren't they? Tricky, but good fun. That first sector especially. Waiting forever to get on the power? Yeah, a little bit. It's because of how open the diff is. You can get on it early, you just can't get on it flat out early. That's not a surprise with all that torque and power. And none of the mechanical grip to go with it. Yeah, there's no need for followage commands anymore, Drew. Just click on your name and it'll tell you. Coming out in sympathy for Burns. The front suspension feels like it's set up for a track like Spa. It's a bit too stiff. Still, I want to get a feel for the tyre pressures and that. Welcome back, side switch. Hope the grub was good. Legs are sore. Okay, let's mess with the pressures. Do. Soften the front dampers a bit. Try and get it to move around a little bit more. Transfer some more that weight around. Bring the front springs down a click as well. The answer is always yes, side switch. If the time is free and you've got nothing else to do, the answer is yes. Like I said earlier, I'm going to be changing the track every day, so give you an incentive to come and damage your body with us every day. Alright, Scat. I'll probably chat to you later or another time then, mate. Hey, Ivy. Let's see how those settings were. With 53 on the brake bars for now. Tire's not quite up to pressure yet. All I saw Sideswitch say is, you know what? And then I just knew. Yes! Join us! Oh god. One of us. One of us. be another time, Ivy. Better to not overdo it, right? Because then you'll really regret it. Side switch lane. Oh yeah. Plugging that wheel in. I think it's maybe got a little too much negative camber at the rear as well for some of the stop-start nature stuff here. Too fast. See, that's... Oh, hello. Ethan's also having a moment. shit. The curve is lethal. Ooh! I'm gonna go hide in the corner in shame now. The shame corner. Oh, it was going so well. No one will know I'm back here. It's fine. How would anyone ever know? I can't see anything. I hear V8. That janky mouse control that we all know and love. No, Luke, he's gonna go and find me at that rate. You just about hear me revving. Ring. Oh, hello. I can see his head. I can see his dome. Well, maybe it's time to go out again. Well, I need to save that first because it's good. Oh. It's the same guy. No, Luca. No. Boop. Bing. Now I need to try out either some different setup changes or different tires because the hards work round here. The app seems to think they're under temperature, but They seem pretty bang on to me. I realize this early morning drive has turned into a afternoon drive. Someone stalled. Oh my! What? Simon, what were you doing, man? Oh, well, yeah, can't park there, mate. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I heard someone spin. I wasn't expecting to find him twerking up on the fucking Armco. Jesus. We're looking for yeah, hiding in the bush still. I'll be honest, Forza Motorsport 7 was the first time I had ever driven VIR. But, yeah, really good track. Look at this thing go! Woo! Woo! Spicy, a meatball! Oh. Where are you going? Oh, back to the pits.
Sound designed by Ferrari 64 for VRC's Beamer V12.
Oh yeah. Hey Dank. How is the dankness doing? Tired? What have you been up to? You have a long day yesterday. Oh my god, that's a username I'm gonna struggle to say. I feel like all I can remember in my head is slut. Slut. I can't call you slut, I'm sorry. It sounds so mean. I don't know what your sexual activity is like. I don't want to assume. Nothing wrong with being a slut. You slut. Hi. Not slut. Fuck's sake. Still recovering from 4 hours of sleep. Yes. Oh yeah. Your stupid ass decided to stay up. Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched any of it. I wanted to, but it's behind a paywall now, isn't it? Back on. Is it Motorsport that has it again? I don't remember. Oh, Dank got nuked. Come on, Dank, you know better than that now. He's only saying fuck off because he's angry at himself. It is Motorsport TV, yeah. I thought as much. Now all your other messages got deleted, so I can't read them. Damn it. Unfortunately, the bot isn't smart enough to realise that the context. Well, that car was fun. I'm going to switch to another car again. Not really driving each of them within an inch of their lives, but if I was doing that, I wouldn't be putting a full tank of fuel and a hard compound on, I guess. Ain't got the stamina to go crazy fast. Ooh, excuse me. Blech. Yeah, I think a few people haven't, to be honest with you. VIR is kind of one of those that flies under the radar. Hang on. Where's me server gone? Wait, there it is. Yeah. Julie boy. I was gonna split the stream into 2 parts today. I was gonna do this, take a break, then come back later and do something else. But I think I'm just gonna do a longer first stream here and just make it one, and then come back tomorrow because I wanna try and get some videos done today. Really been slacking on getting some VODs downloaded and uploaded onto YouTube. It's just I fucking hate the process at times. But I do want to get it done. It's just yeah, the cup needlos. My favourite snack.
Sound designed by Ferrari 64 for VRC's Beamer V12.
Oh, no. He stalled it out so it gave the copyright again. That's fun. No. Yeah, Team Go ran Panos. Talk about a weird combo, right? Japanese ran American B8. Oh. See how lethal it is around here. It's a proper terrifying car around Road Atlanta. Cheers, Ferox. That feels pretty good. Oh, never mind. Fucking jinxed myself, didn't I? Trailed a bit too hard. Okay. That's the Plano's character I know evolved from Road Atlanta. That's a long what? Huh? Eyes emoji. It's called pushing the limits, Kohai. See? Oh. Denied. We gotta wait now. I like how I was fine and then I slipped right up behind the GT car and I just lost downforce and the thing was just like, whee! Side Switch is going to come and tell me, or show me how it's done. You're gonna need to start braking a bit earlier than that. Nah, you're right, Ferrex. Was I even listening to myself last lap? Gonna have to brake earlier than that. Proceeds to brake later. Derp. Hey, Bailey. Yeah, this is a bit of a weapon round here, to be honest. think squaring that corner off is probably best. This corner is a slut though. So much trail braking, the car just hates it. This is Virginia International Raceway. We were driving at Road Atlanta yesterday, Irvy, funnily enough. I just didn't think many people would drive them, and it's just something else that some people might have to buy, you know? And to be honest, I think if we were to ever run an event with these cars again, I'd probably want to leave out the NGTs. I love them, don't get me wrong, but they're just not popular. Great cars. They're just really challenging. Phil is just a hot lap hero. He's really good at one lap pace. He's really good at Road Atlanta as well, so he was going flying. But I'm not so sure how well he'd fare in a race. He'd have to reel it in a bunch. Because he was crashing more than he was completing laps. But comes with the territory, really, when you're leaving nothing on the table, doesn't it? It's really good fun, isn't it? Side switch. Even on these hard tyres, I'm finding it really planted, you know? Burns, what are you doing, man? Fuck. It looked like he couldn't decide whether he wanted to come in the pits or not, and he just ate the end of the pit wall. Oh, he ran out of fuel. Look at this filthy hot lapper putting in low amounts of fuel. This is at least the second time he's run out of fuel. It was 30 litres. That's like a third of a tank. Put the full 90 litres in, boy. Then you can go around as long as your tyres can last. Man, you ain't kidding, our laps are close. It feels really good, doesn't it, side switch? It's, you know, on the braking, it's a little scary, but on power, it's really not as bad as I thought it'd be. It's quite planted. Nice, Burns. The front turns really well, doesn't it? When you've got the downforce, it turns great, and then when the downforce comes off, if you're braking into a turn, then it just wants to over-rotate anyway, so it turns. It's impressive. Do you want to slap some downforce on it? I am not running default, that must be said. Do you want me to just send you what I've got, and you want to give it a try? And then you can decide on your own if it's awful. There you go. it's not too different from stock, I don't think. The pressures are a bit lower, so they might seem a bit under pressured, but they're working well for me. I did wonder if he'd come and play with me. They come and scare me now. I should probably put my my mirror on. There he is. He's got the proper American livery as well. Perfect. Giving it a good sniff. Okay, tires aren't quite ready for that yet. Forget to move the brake bias back a bit. But even that is a bit questionable. thank you for that extra bit of AstroTurf game. Or Virginia International Raceway, I should say. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. I was going way too high in there. Yes. Resist the urge to say the words fart on me. Brap Central from behind the Panos. If you're gonna spin on any corner in this thing, it's that one, I swear. It's brutal. I did wonder if you'd mentioned that, baby. Oh no! No! Tower! Tower, no! Oh shit. Once you have a spin, it's over. You know, tyres just give up. Wait for my tyres to come up to temp and pressure again now. Whereas I imagine it's the opposite issue for the side switch. They're a bit overpressured, no attempts. Temperature, please. Oh no! Just don't hit him! It's alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. It's all good. Not dead. Just mild code brown. on! He's been sacked off again. I need to take a breather anyway. That's hard work, that thing. Yeah, not agreeing with you. What's the problem? You're just a bit sketchy on the brakes. Maybe try another extra click of rear wing, that might help, but I don't know. It might just be I've gone a bit too far forward in the bias. Yeah, it might just be the aero balance is slightly different from baseline, because it doesn't have the extra click on the front end, does it? On baseline. Oh, cool, blimey. Oh, it's alright, Ferox. It just takes some adjusting to as well. That car's a handful regardless of fuel loads and tyres, though. Just comes with the territory. All that torque. Let's watch side switch go around then. See how he gets on. The best thing you can do to better your Dodge Viper experience is do not drive any other car. Do not drive any of the other cars because it will make you realise just how much of a bastard it is. Because I went around in it, full tank on a hard, and I was like, you know what, this is alright. And then I went and drove the Celine and went 2 and a bit seconds faster in the exact same trim. And I was like, oh. And it's easier. Damn, I should have put an invisible wall in there. That would have caught him off guard, wouldn't it? You've got to click on their names, Ferox. So like, you go on this bit, and then you click on the names. But you have to have gone to track at least once since you joined the session, because if you don't, then it doesn't work for some reason. Also go to track and do it that way. I think it's the numpad controls, like control numpad. Maybe Bailey can let you know what those are, because I can't remember, to be honest. I know Bailey was spectating while being on track, but I can't remember what the change car hotkey is. How do you change which car you're viewing, Bailey, when you're on track? I don't know if you can hear me over this fucking thing, it's so loud! There you go, Ferox. Control numpad 1 and 3. 1 to go back and 3 to go forward, I imagine. That way you can mess with your apps and all that stuff and have a full screen. Yeah, my ACTV is bugged. Like, all of my leaderboard apps are bugged. They either don't appear or they just don't work. I think it's my game trying to tell me I need to reinstall. They never left, Jam. They never left. Just changed circuit is all. Sounds mean on the downshifts. You must have missed it, Jam. We had the server up yesterday as well. It's the LMP 900s, RSS GT1's, and it's also VRC's newest car, the BMW V12 LMR. Down track right now. We're watching Side Switch right now. But we can have a look at who else is. Burns is out on track. Dank as well. Dank's out on track. Good to see. And Ferox as well. Well, he's in the pits, but he's there. You're knackered. The worst bit about driving the Viper is not being able to hear the offboard sounds. Like, it sounds great on board, but I can't replay it or watch it while being in the server, so... Do some laps of the server. Yes! Yes! No pressure, but we're watching you now. Here he goes. Could only get the paddles to work? Well, if you could only get the paddles to work and not the sequential to work, then that's an assignment controller issue, Dad. I should clarify for anyone who's curious, Duderino 1972 is my father. He's my actual dad. I'm not just calling him Dad because he told me to. But he did say it's Daddy when he first joined, which was really uncomfortable. But yeah, you should be able to assign a second upshift and downshift. And then they should both work. Unless you're telling me the H... Well, no, because if the flappy paddles were working, then the H pattern wouldn't work. Oh yeah, listen to that. Noises. Also, I'm not sure why, but all the Viper suits I've been seeing, the Viper drivers have bright pink BWT-esque racing suits and helmets on. What's that about? No, I shut the fuck up. I'm asking a question. Don't make me out to be the bad guy here, alright? Try to slander me. Burns is pretty new to the track, to be fair. He said so earlier, so it's learning what is and isn't a place to go. But, it is what it is. It's a practice session after all. That should just be the default argument for defense all the time. I'm not a twat, I swear. Not intentionally. Could I have that as like a... You know, you can have preset text messages in iRacing. Did you make that one of them? After a crash, you just press the 5 key and it goes, I'm not a twat, I swear. And then you get temp banned for a week for saying twat. Oh no, he's gone wide. He's kept it on the track though. I swear, from all the messages I've seen Mac put in my chat today, over 50% of them have had a kappa in them. Oh shit, there we go. Oh, well gathered though. I thought they were gonna die. Big die. That's just who you are. That sounds like laziness to me. Try better. Try harder. And if Coin was here, he'd say, just try harder. We don't like people who excessively use cap around here. Well, it's just that, I'm going to be honest, Mac, your most glaringly obvious personality trait to me so far is that you want to tell me that you made the sounds for the Lamborghini and you use Kappa more often than not. So, I mean, you tell me, do you want to use Kappa all the time? Because it just comes across antisocial with me. We don't like that kind around here. They get deleted. Really struggling with the rear locking on the BMW. Damn.
You're right, dickbag.
How did you
Cheers, Johnny. You can be light-hearted without trying to be sarcastic all the time, Mac. It's not that difficult. To me, when people use Kappa excessively, it just means that, I don't know, it just narrows the scope of the conversation. It's just how we run things around here, you know. I'll be honest, it makes engagements boring. He's having moments, but we still get to enjoy the sound of it. Look. Well, you're just telling me yourself, Mac, that you're doing it on purpose to avoid being yourself, which I think is an unhealthy practice. Just be yourself. This is why we have so many people that have glaringly different personalities online versus in real life. You know what I mean? Just chill. There's no pressure to try and be funny all the time. Just hang out, get to know people, have fun. There's no need to do it at someone else's expense or something to try and make things light-hearted, like you said. It's all good. Some people don't fit in around here as well, and that's just... It can just be how it is. No pressure. I'm never gonna, like, try and force people to be a certain way. Whatever's comfortable for you, but... I'm also gonna do what's comfortable for me, if you know what I mean, right? It just... I get fed up of seeing the exact same thing. Yeah, but Mac, you literally just said that you do it to try and be lighthearted and stuff. It's like, why try and be lighthearted? Anyway, I'm done having this conversation. I've made my point. You don't have to agree. Otherwise, we'd live in harmony, wouldn't we, if everyone agreed? Wow, it'd be... Imagine that world. How perfect it would be. Alright, side switch. Yeah, I think I might switch car in a minute. Ugh. Ah! Double whammy. Let's watch Dank for a bit. Dank said he's struggling with locking the rears, so let's have a look. my gosh. Oh, they're playing silly buggers. Whoops. Sounds fucking dull to you. What? What was? Confused. It's spending money on iRacing, yeah. That is pretty dull. Yeah, that's the last thing I want people promoting in the chat, Bailey. Holy shit. People take things to extremes. When I say, like, I don't like people excessively doing something, they're like, oh, I'm never going to do it again. And then if someone's like, yeah, I like disagreeing with people every now and again, it's like, I'm gonna do that all the time. Offense is never meant. So I don't know. You can't win. I'm not the best with my words either, to be fair. Oh no. I'll be honest, Dank. It looks like you're just driving into the corners too hard whenever I see you lock up. Just gotta get slowed down a little bit sooner as well. Gotta have the patience with these old girls. Driving on a pad is hard, I agree, but braking late is not pad exclusive. Believe me, I played this game plenty on a pad. When my shoulder was big old toast and I wanted to get my fix. Just gotta brake earlier as well. Whoa, shit. The track is not the easiest either, especially in a car like this. Oh, 100% daily. Although I find it funny how rare that is. I think people just get too emotionally invested in their argument. It's like you can remove the person from the opinion, or the opinion from the person. You can separate them. One bad take from one person doesn't make them an asshole. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest, I think after that kind of heavy topic, I'm done streaming for the day. So, thanks for coming and hanging out. The server will stay up. It's gonna be up probably just constantly. It's just the track will change. The track will change every day in the morning, so keep an eye out for that. And yeah, I'll catch you all later.